What's up, beautiful people? What's going on? Impromptu sprints. I missed out on Sunday, so I feel some type of way, but at the same time, it was so needed. It was so needed. And just left someone else's sprints. I was like, I cannot be by myself today. I am so much more productive when I am in sprints. I don't know about anybody else, but I am so much more productive when it's not just me. All right. That's 30 minutes. I don't want to do 30 minutes. Hello. Hey, Gabs, are you working today? I'm feeling so much better. I just be overdoing it. Like I am not. Like I can, you know? And I can't. I cannot. Anyway, impromptu sprint. Just because I have so much work to do and I'm sitting here barely attempting to work. But again, I'm not as productive when I am by myself. I have an hour before I have to go pick up the little one. So she is. What is she doing? Oh, you're helping your mom. Okay. I'm gonna send a link just in case. I don't know if you want to join later. I don't know how long I'm going to do this. This is so impromptu. But again, I'm drowning in work. Oh. Since mom who's doing really good at the job right now, and sometimes you really need to hear it. Oh. I'm just gonna send that. Okay. Anyway, what am I working on? I am waiting for my husband to get back from work, run to the bookstore. When he gets back, your goals. I am about to. I don't know what I'm about to do. I'm about to work. Why am I sitting here acting like I am going to do anything else? Anyway, so as far as the book that I'm going to listen to, Dungeon Carl was recommended to me, and it has come. I've been reading, because it's on Kindle Unlimited, The Way Wandering In. It is a 16-book series. How many words? I just need to know how many pages, or this series is so freaking long. Let's see. I think someone was talking about it. Ooh. How many pages? I want to say it's like 13 million words long. Author, singer work. It's a blend of fantasy, lit RPG, and slice of life. Anyways, so RPG has been something that I've been getting into the last few months, I would say. Probably maybe the last 2 months I've been getting into it. And lit RPG has been so fun. This person's car is so old. How many miles? Oh, 166,000. Okay. Sorry, I'm still working. And 166,965. It has one of those. It's not digital. It's not digital. Sedan. 1995 vehicle. Okay. So anyway, lit RPG has been something that I've been really getting into, and I am dying to get into Dungeon Carl. And so it was recommended to me by my favorite white person in the whole world. And yes, I can say that because I can say that. My favorite white girl, okay? Liv. And she told me to read it, and she has been making videos about it, and I'm going to read it. I am going to read it. Oh, I heard something. Hi.
Hello.
How are you?
Good. I'm 28 today.
28. Wait, it's July? It is July. Happy birthday!
Thanks.
Oh my gosh. Why
My
did I
mom
think
got me
your birthday
coffee
was?
this morning.
I thought your birthday was the 11th.
Nope.
I am horrible.
You're okay. It's fine.
Happy birthday.
Thank you.
28.
Yeah.
You getting old, girl.
I was saying to my mom, I've been feeling old for the last 10 years. My body's not a 28-year-old's body.
No, what is a 28-year-old's body in this economy?
No,
You know?
nothing. So, yeah, I just went and had lunch with my mom and my grandma today. And then my husband gets out of work in like an hour or so I've got some time to kill. But he took my car key because I was having some issues with my car this past week, and so he took it to work to make sure like he could have some of his coworkers look at it, and they fixed some things. But he still has my car key, so I can't go to the bookstore like I want.
That's okay. What are you gonna get from the bookstore? It's your microphone seems staticky.
Well, I also have a new laptop. I basically like got all kinds of newfangled stuff here. Let me just. Is that any better? Yeah, I don't know.
Pretty noisy, but that's all. I mean, I can hear you. It's just a noise.
Yeah, I don't know. So because I'm still
Nothing
figuring
new
all this.
Okay.
Yeah, so my husband basically gave me like his laptop because he built himself a new PC and got me then also a new monitor because he had saved up some money and like he was like, I want a new PC. You need a new laptop because your keyboard and trackpad on yours doesn't work anymore. So anyway, so I'm gonna get from the bookstore Blood in the Water, the Tiffany D. Jackson book. That's what I'm on the hunt for. I couldn't find it when we were out earlier because we went to like a couple places and I couldn't find it. So
I thought that released later on this week.
no, it released on the 1st.
I don't keep up with that stuff anymore.
I only knew about it because of Atya, her Instagram. So
That's exciting. That's exciting. Oh my gosh. Happy birthday. You're an old woman now.
yeah, getting
You're
there.
an old woman now.
Getting there.
Getting there. No, you got it. Okay. It's official. I think by the time I was 26, I was almost 30. And then by the time I actually hit 30, I'm like, okay, I'm for real.
Honestly, I will say I woke up this morning. This is the first birthday that I've had where it felt like just any other day. Like I don't know what's been going on today, like, but my brain has been really scattered. I also probably shouldn't have tried playing Baldur's Gate first thing when I got up today. And put my brain to some work. I probably should have just not done anything at first when I got up today.
I mean, I never had a birthday party until I was like 15, and even then I didn't have another one until I was like 21. And so like birthdays are just another day. It has always been another day. So but I understand.
Yeah,
It's special.
I haven't really had a birthday party since I think the last one I had was when I was like 13. And that was like a whole thing. But before that, the last time I tried to have a birthday party when I turned 10, none of my friends showed up. And this was like because my birthday's right after the 4th of July, all these things. And so my one friend that was going to make it got sick. And she was in the hospital with pneumonia. So, but yeah,
that sounds. Oh, when you leave, just go back and listen to this. You'll hear what I'm saying. It just got loud, but no, that's unfortunate because you as a kid you definitely want people to be there for you, but it just for me it's I mean I don't know. I think that's why I try to do things differently for my daughter. As much as I would love birthday parties, like I want her to experience things rather than to expect people to show up for her. And I know that we've talked about in the past, like I mean, you're a kid, like you're not going to have the same mindset. But looking back now, and I do this in my real life, in real life, I have no expectation of people because if I do, that disappoints me. It's unfortunate, but I would rather my daughter go on a cruise and have the best time of her life and visit so many different other countries and cultures than to have a birthday party or just travel and not be around. I mean, you don't have to be around friends. So, yeah, that's so unfortunate. I've never had a birthday party where people actually invited. And I thank God for that because that would kind of suck.
Yeah, it wasn't great, but like I said, I mean, it was like now as an adult, I recognize it. Like it's just after the 4th of July, everyone's gone. It was like it's real. My birthday's in a very unfortunate frame of time. But ever since my husband and I have been together, he's always made it like a pretty not big thing, but he's always like done something really, really awesome. Like Tonight we're going out for dinner and we're going to Dave and Buster's just to go and have some fun. So
Look, Dave and Buster's be hitting, especially these drink specials, and then you have the drinks with the games.
Yeah, and it's just going to be me and him. We've had a tradition for the last several years. I mean, because God, we've been together for almost 12 years at this point. We've had this tradition where it's just dinner. It's just me and him. And then we do something with my family, like either right before my birthday or like the weekend after or something like that.
That's amazing. You have an
So-
amazing support system.
I do. I really do. And I love them very much. Like it was really nice to go spend time with my mom and my grandma today, because my grandma specifically is my dad's mom, and she's up visiting from Texas actually for the next couple months. So this was actually the first birthday since I was very, very little that she got to spend with me.
What part of Texas is she from?
Just about 30 minutes outside of Houston.
Speaking of,
Mhm.
I know it's your birthday, so I'm not going to give you too much heat. But it's coming. You went to New Orleans.
I did not.
Oh, I saw you with your friends. I thought that was New Orleans.
No, we were going to. The problem was that we actually, like, a lot of the people were not going to be able to make the trip like we had thought.
Okay.
So we actually canceled that, and we just decided to do stuff in Detroit instead.
Okay, because I saw you with some friends, and I was like, oh, that must be her New Orleans trip. And somehow I did not.
No, if we had been in New Orleans, you would have been my first call, like immediately, and you know that. But no, I thought I had mentioned that to you before, but yeah, we did stuff in Detroit.
If you ever come to the south of anything.
No, you're my first call, always will be.
No, thank you. Okay. All right, because I didn't want to give you too much heat. It's your birthday. That chokehold was coming.
If it had have happened and I didn't, it would have been deserved. But no, it was a really big scheduling conflict issue for a lot of people, because most of the bridal party is like out of state, like for me. And so already coming into Michigan for the bridal shower was going to be a big kerfuffle for some people, and then traveling again all the way to New Orleans was going to be like another big problem, and it was going to be really expensive, and we couldn't guarantee, a good placement with the week that we were going. Oh. So yeah, definitely different vibes, Courtney, very different vibes. But Detroit was actually really fun. I had a really, really good time. We all had fun. And we just kind of bopped around. I mean, like, there was a handful of us that already knew where exactly like we were, and a couple of the groom's friends actually came and picked us up when we kind of got lost at one point, because they knew it like the back of their hand. So
okay. Well, that's good.
Yeah, but it was a really fun time. We had a really, really good time.
I'm glad, because that's all that matters, Yeah.
It's
not about, I mean, New Orleans hit a little bit differently when it comes to certain things, but it also, tailor your expectations, like what you can do and cannot do. So I'm just glad at the end of the day it was fun and productive. Definitely different vibe. New Orleans is just so magical. When I think of New Orleans, I think of just magical. And I loved it. It's such a homey place. It really is. It really is a magical place.
One day I will go, and I will have you come with me, and we will party it up like there's no tomorrow.
Okay, happily, no questions asked. I'm there. I want to go back so bad. It's been about a year, I think. Matter of fact, last year we my daughter had a birthday party, and then we went to New Orleans that weekend, and it was the best time. I grew up in foster care, and with growing up in foster care is like you have different people and different cultures, and so a lot of one of my adoptive parents, anyway, she was from Trinidad and Tobago, and a lot of her family were Indian from India, and then Trinidad and New York and New Orleans, and so I got to travel, and that was seeing different cultures and seeing different people there and food, and it's just such a great place. Such a great place. Are you guys are just going to Dave and Buster's to play, or like dinner? Like, what are you guys going to do?
Dinner and games, basically. Like, it's just going to be a whole evening kind of thing. We're not going to be out too late, though, because Robert has to work tomorrow, and I have my first class meeting for my last summer class tomorrow morning. So we're not going to be out like all night, but we're definitely going to go and like have some fun.
Your summer class meeting? Oh, from your program.
Yeah. I have one more class. So I finished up. I had 2 classes the first part of the summer that I finished, and I have one more for the second part of the summer. And it's a research-based class. So we're learning about learning research articles and creating our own research outline that I think it's going to carry over into what my capstone will be in the fall.
Yeah, don't do double work. Yeah. Make it work together. Like,
I'm fairly certain that's what the professor had said. I don't know for certain, but that's what I've been doing, is like I'm either using a lot of the same kids, that like I've used for different projects over the course of time, or like the projects do lead into another depending on the order of your classes that you end up taking.
I can't believe it's been a year.
I know. I graduate in December, and then I finish out the school year. Yeah. I thought
it was a 2-year program.
So it's about a year and a half, 2 years. It depends on where exactly they place you for your education, because some programs it's a year and a half. Some programs it's 2 years. And the university that I'm going to is about a year and a half, and they do the internship in the fall. But with my program, they call it it's called an apprenticeship. So it's not just that internship part, but then I get the whole rest of the school year as well. So I get to have a whole paid internship for the entire school year, focused in these kids. And then I get like 80% of a first year's teacher salary, which is huge for me. It'll be the most I've ever made in my life at that point. And I get
certified, or like.
So when I graduate, I will be certified. I'll finish out my apprenticeship with the same class. Once that's done, I will have the ability to then be hired in as like a teacher in the same district, or there's some logistics going on, but we may be looking at possibly closer to my hometown district because of better pay, since it's a little more rural. But it all depends on how the next year pans out for me and Robert. So,
yeah. Hey, the downside of rural has a huge drawback. Huge.
Yeah.
So just keep in mind, limited material. Yes, more in pay. Because nobody wants to be there. But also think about your personal life, of like the convenience of being near hospitals and retail and just all of the stores.
Yep.
Just consideration.
Both Robert and I are of the same mind that we don't want to live directly in our hometown. We want to be somewhere between where we are now and where our hometown is. Like, it would be still kind of that rural area, but we would be very close to like the bigger city, but we'd also be closer to family because of things we're hoping to start up next year as well, once school is done. So we're trying to find like that happy medium kind of thing, but that's, obviously going to take time. But Robert just got a promotion at work this past month.
Okay. Let me clarify.
I mean,
I gotta ask.
I know. We
don't get fit. Okay.
We hooked you up because he gonna be making some big boy checks. Like, we're talking like massive promotion, Bree. Like, way up the ladder.
What a come up.
I know. And that starts up, actually, it was supposed to tentatively start yesterday, but it was dependent on a whole transitional aspect of like somebody finding, taking over his job that he has currently and all that. So more likely it'll be like end of July or early August till officially start. But he gonna be making some big boy checks, and that's gonna be very nice, especially since he's in school right now too. He just started up school in June to finally finish his associates,
Okay.
and that will actually be very helpful for him in the future with this particular job. So
Won't he do it?
I know, I'm so proud of my boy. I'm so proud of him.
Gosh, that's amazing. That is phenomenal.
Also, is my mic better? I took the microphone
Oh
off.
yeah.
Okay,
So,
now I'm just using the laptop's microphone, so cool.
yeah. No, but it was fine when you moved the mic in front of you.
It was better. Okay, it was probably at first because the laptop,
fan.
yeah, the fan was making noise.
Yeah, I figured it was picking up on the fan of your computer. Because I know that was a thing in the past too.
Well, yeah, and this is the newer one, so that's concerning. But I also have a separate monitor, so it's drawing power over there, and so it's a whole mess.
Awesome program, yeah. But yeah, it's a phenomenal program.
It's wonderful, and even with like some of the kinks at first, like in the very beginning of it, it righted its all self out, which was fantastic. And I'm so excited. I've got my placement for my internship. I've contacted my mentor teacher, and we're going to meet up here sometime between now and the beginning of the school year for like lunch. And I already kind of know her because I subbed in her class one time, and I really liked her classroom management. So, and I'm going to have 10 to 12 students in this classroom, 2 of which I worked with previously at my building that I was a para at. And all the kids, except for maybe 1 or 2, are diagnosed ASD. So I'm going to have plenty of experience coming out of the woodwork there.
That's amazing. I wish I could go back into teaching. I just don't. I can't.
Yeah, I understand. I mean, but especially in your situation, from what I remember, it was really tough. Like, it was a really tough place to be in.
Yeah, it was beyond traumatic. I got to the point where I wasn't even working with the kids I was supposed to be working in. I was working with behaviors, and I'm supposed to be reading teacher.
Mm-hmm.
And then what drew me over the line, not only admin of like advocating consistently about right and wrong and civil rights violations, but also the parents. And I think once I hit that mark of parents, especially after Uvalde, it just I got too terrified, and parents were threatening teachers, and it was just too much.
Yeah.
So good thing that one thing that I love about when you work in special needs, you have such a condensed amount of kids, and then you build so much like a real good relationship with them. So it's not like a traditional classroom where kids are kind of going in and out, and there's so much, and you have 25, 30 kids. And so I think it will be it's going to be phenomenal. You're going to be amazing at it. Get really good at making those IEPs. Okay?
Oh, I already like. It sounds so silly to compare because I know so many people don't necessarily like writing the IEPs. I actually like the problem solving aspect of it and writing out what the goals are, like, and then also collecting the data to then go into what those IEP goals should be. Like, I've realized through my education of this, I am very much a data person. I like collecting the data. I like graphing the data. I like looking at the data and then being able to say, okay, this is what we're seeing in terms of like, okay, we implement this aspect, to their day. Is there any change? And if there isn't, then what do we do to solve that kind of thing?
Yeah, that was which is why I love being a interventionist, because that was my biggest thing, is that I absolutely loved. Sorry, I'm still working. I see a biohazard on this car. Like, I saw a biohazard sticker, and I'm like, what is going on? But yeah, I love the numbers. I love the number game. I will put a Google sheet up in a heartbeat and update it every week. It was my jam. Loved it. I'm feeling okay. Thanks for asking. Hi, Gabby. Family in Jersey taking it easy today. Okay. I want to get up. Yeah, I think I'm gonna find something and try to get lost in it too. I've been listening and reading The Wandering Inn, so I'm switching between mostly physical reading, but it's been a fun time. I loved it. So yeah. He likes money. That part. Love me some money. But yeah, we're gonna do some sprints today. And while I'm still working, I have to pick my daughter up in a little bit. She's at a Black Girls Code class, so I paid for a camp for her, and I'm so excited she's going. And it's at a sim center, and I gotta go pick her up in like 30 minutes. But her teacher, this is why this education, right? My daughter said randomly a couple years ago she wanted to be an engineer because she likes math. Didn't say anything else other than she likes math, and she's not even that good in math, okay? But I'm gonna take it and run with it because engineer sound like money. And so I've been putting her in STEM classes, and we've gone to Texas Instruments, which makes like the calculators, and like they do so many different things. And I just know Texas Instrument from the calculators, but they do so many different things. So anyways, she's doing a Black Girl Code right now, and they're working on a programming project that they're going to present to everybody. And her teacher is a government contractor who is a software engineer for the military. And I said, okay, money. That's all I heard.
Right.
Okay. You're going to be able to take care of me. Okay.
Right.
That's all I think about. It's so bad. But it's so true because I'm like, girl, she doesn't know what she wants to do in life. And I'm like, I made her take her notebook today. I said, you want to write down all of this. Okay. Because, when's the next time we're going to get a government contractor to come out and be able to teach you coding skills to jumpstart your next business adventure or something that you want to do? Who knows? I don't know. But either way,
I mean, software engineering is one area that I think I would have tried if I wasn't trying to spite my father in a sense, because my dad's a software engineer, and it felt like most of my life he was trying to push me into doing that at some point. I'm like, no, I don't want to do that. No. But when I was a little younger, when I was like a teenager, he worked for a company that basically created the Michigan school data site that showcases scores for our standardized testing for each district for students with disabilities and without. And he helped build that, and then he left that company, and now he works remotely full-time for a company that's based out of Denver. He makes 6 figures. Yeah, this lady makes 6 figures too, and I love it for her. I just love seeing greatness, and I am pushing my child into it because technology and software is going to be our future, right? If you grew up in the 90s, things were a little bit different. Okay, I am older than Google. And so, I am too, technically. Technically, I'm older than Google. The first Google search was not until 1998.
That's the first Google search. I'm talking about the company.
Okay, that's fair.
I am older than that, okay? I'm not as old as the cell phone, but I am older than whenever they became a company, which was in the, 96 or something? Either way, I'm older than that. And so technology at the rapid pace that we're in, and my daughter just does not know what she wants to do in life. And she's only 10, but at the same time, girl.
As unfortunate as it is, when you get to be that like preteen middle school area, that's when they start pushing of figuring out like, what do you want to do? Like, I remember in early middle school, I was having to take basically personality tests to figure out what career I would best be suited for.
Yep.
I'm like, what? And granted, most of it was actually teacher based. So
Yeah. I don't want my daughter to necessarily go into teaching if there's something so much that she's good at, that she loves and enjoys. And there's so many different types of engineers, and so coding is something that she's always enjoyed. She loves figuring out a problem and like fixing it to make it work. And so knowing that, she's been trained, she's had classes with like Microsoft staff, and now she's doing this Black Girl Code. They are using, she was telling me about JavaScript yesterday, and I was like, I know Adobe, and that's only because it's PDF. Like, Java, what? I don't know, girl. I downloaded it as a software update. That's all I got. Like,
right. No, I mean, it's good though too that she's making those connections so early, because anymore, like, it's who you know, not always what you know. Like, one of the reasons that like I'm kind of looking at working back in my hometown is because I have an in through my mom. My mom works for my hometown district for the RESD that's out there, and she actually showed me the pay scale that was in the last contract that they put out for 25-26, and they're going to be re-upping that here this next school year. And she's like, this is where we're at, compared to where your district is. And she's like, you just say the word and I will put in the word for you, and we'll figure out where you can be.
Yeah, the only reason why I was like, telling you to be cautious is like, yes, you'll have an in there, but when it comes to other things, money, okay, great, but the opportunities, is there room for advancement? Also keep in mind that of course, when you are in the special education, you're going to get more loan forgiveness after 5 years, and that there's like stipulations to that. If you were to change schools, it starts over.
Yeah, there's
titles, job starts over. So
and there's certain stipulations too with my program that I'm in. Like, it has to be, I have to be in a verified district, but if I do move, like, they can work with that. But I'm sure that there's going to be some kind of a caveat to that too. Like, if I start working in one building after my apprenticeship, and then I have to move to a completely different district a year later, like, I'm sure there's going to be issues with that to some degree. And then being on maternity leave, if and when I become pregnant, that's a whole other thing. So
look into all of those benefits. Like, it's not just the increase of money. Like, that is not, there's so much more. There's so much more. Can your tires handle going into a rural area? Because I'm telling you right now, I cannot.
I mean, like I said, it's all a matter of like, we need to, like, come January, once a few things have kind of like over the course of the rest of this year have gone through, and we can start, really giving a good, clear look of like what we want to do in 2026. That will make it a lot easier to figure out, okay, where's my best placement going to be post apprenticeship? Yeah. But,
and it might be, okay, I don't get the maximum amount because look at the benefits here. They'll cover, one thing that my job did when I was a teacher is they cover $250 towards any of your medical expenses. And so that covered my short-term, it covered my my short-term disability, my dental, and my vision. It was enough to cover that. And then I just paid for the rest. But if I was to go to this public school that was closer, I would have made $1.50 more or $2 more per hour. But at the same time, I'm losing money on the back end of something. So, and he offered, the newest school offered like a week more PTO, but the downside of that, they had more calendar days. So I would have worked 215 calendar days a year rather than 187 calendar days.
So they had like an extended school year kind of thing going on.
Yeah, because they have, so the school district has one of the school districts that and a part of Dallas is they have what is it called, like intersession weeks. So they're technically very similar to like year round, but so their last day of school is like June 15th.
Mm-hmm.
But then during the school year, they'll have like intersessions. Brandy is better at explaining this than me. Where some kids will need more help, and so they'll come to school during that time, but then other kids won't. And they'll send a letter home and say, hey, you don't have to come to school during this week.
Okay.
I don't understand it. But either way it goes, like there's so many hours per kid that they have to hit. And so they end school in June, like middle of June, but then they come back the end of July. And they have all of these gaps between the school year that they're not in school. So it equaled out to be like 200 contract wise. It was 215 days per school year. And yes, I would have made more money, but then I was losing out on that $250 perk of paying for my benefits on top of, you know, I could go over here and work. Yes, I'm not going to make as much, but I'm only working 187 days a school year rather than the 215. You want me to put in more work for a little bit of change, but at the same time, like
I don't have to change as much if I, stick with this other place.
If I stick with the other place, plus their support system was a lot better. It just, to me, I wasn't making as much. But 187 days, when I think about having a kid and doctor's appointments and all of the things that I need, 187 days, it's not too much. Plus the $250, which is going to help me on my checks. And then, all of I was like, it's just worth it. And I needed more time. Time is precious. So you can't get me with the money. That's not going to be enough. I need the perks. I need the benefits, because when I looked at how much I was going to pay for short-term disability, like it would probably cost me an extra $315 on a check, and rather than what the other school was paying for. So, I mean, there's always benefits. And even now, I'm looking into possibly moving jobs. I'm really looking at their benefit package, because seeing currently the company that I work for, one of the biggest insurance companies, and I just found out that it takes 10 years for me to be vested into this company. 10 years.
That's ridiculous.
Right. And so after 10 years, then I get to keep whatever is in my 401k and whatever financial investments I have with this company. I wasn't thinking about this stuff when I came here. I was just really thinking about health insurance.
Yeah.
And so 10 years.
That's a long time.
If I was to leave, anything that they've matched me is gone.
Yeah.
Keep it.
That's not okay.
There's certain things, I mean, now that I'm older, I'm almost 40 now. And I am thinking about other things. And so I'm looking into other things as well. My boss just called an emergency meeting.
Oh dear. Okay.
There's been 2 people let go today, and so he just called a what we call stand-up meeting. Yeah. So we're gonna go ahead and get, oh my God.
Yikes. What?
Okay, I gotta join this meeting.
Oh dear. Oh no.
Oh. You know what? Stop. Okay. This is.
The ding scared me.
Yeah, people are blowing me up. That's my coworker.
Yeah, I was you're getting blown up over there.
All of the pings were from my coworkers, like, get into this meeting now. Get into this meeting.
Okay, go get into your meeting.
Let's start a sprint, because I understand why he's doing an emergency meeting. He never does. We've had one emergency meeting all year. So, all right, guys, I'm sorry. We're gonna get started. I literally ended my meeting with 4 seconds to spare. 4 seconds to spare. Did I read anything? No. The whole hour and a half was a meeting. The whole 90 minutes, 75 minutes, whatever it was a meeting. The whole thing. I'm stressed. Very much so stressed. Sorry, I seen a couple of you guys. Hey, Mel. Hello, Monique. How are you? Open Water. Ooh, I want to read Open Water so bad. So bad. I agree. And oldie but goodie. Excuse me.
School supplies.
Where'd you get that from?
Children's Healthy.
Oh.
Got pencils, crayons.
Why are you just not going through that? More productive with Sprint. Yeah, get that. How are you? I feel like I'm losing my job. I felt like I was losing my job too. Man, and not an emergency meeting. You know, yeah. Ready to eat and read? Oh. Sorry, guys. I'm tired. Yeah. So, my job is changing, but not changing. Honestly, what they just did was just tack on more work. They got rid of a whole department and was like, hey, this department did XYZ. They don't exist anymore. So what we're going to do is we're going to take this piece that they used to do and we're going to tack it onto your job role. And then, by the way, we have a new system starting on Monday. A whole new system starting on Monday. And this is how you use said system. Outside of all of the other parameters that we expect you to do, we don't know how that's going to play a role in this data point, and that data point that we usually use is not something that you can see in there. So therefore, just be aware. Just be aware. So that system is starting Monday. Oh, and then by the way, also on Monday, I cannot make this stuff up. My head is still spinning. Oh, by the way, we're going to start late shifts. So not only is a new system starting, but there will be times where you have to stay until 7 p.m. to work. I know that's not your schedule. Oh, I know. That's not your schedule. But you know what? When you work for corporate America, sometimes you got to work late. So you'll come in late and then you'll stay late, but then you'll go back to your regular schedule when we don't need you. So effective today, this job did this. and pulled this report and did this and did that and reached out to this and this other company and did this. And yes, we know it's going to take about an additional 45 minutes for you to do that job that this company, that this department used to do, but they don't exist anymore. Oh, and then by the way, 3 people got fired today. So all of their claims will be reassigned to you. It was a fucking shit show. I'm not kidding. I'm not kidding. Ignore my house, y'all. It's a mess. My phone has been blown up because everybody's mad. Everybody's mad. And then here goes my boss. I threw my purse because I'm angry. I'm fuming. And then here goes my boss. I'm not going to be in for the rest of the week. What? What? You know what? I said this earlier on a sprint, and I said, you know what? I'm not reading, but I didn't even get to finish my sentence. They didn't even let me finish my sentence before they smacked my ass. Uppercut. Here goes 6 assignments. You know how long this will take me? At least 5 to 6 hours. You did what? Anyway, hello, how are you? Hey, Tia. How are you doing? Hi, Emil. How are you? Every one of us, which is a memoir. I miss Buffy the Vampire. I miss that show. Going swimming, be back. Your goals. Putting off, and now I fear I'm going into a panic attack. Don't let it. You can control what you can control. You can control what you can control. That's it. That's it. And I know I feel like a hypocrite saying it, but I'm going to push this off for a week. 7 days. Yeah, I was in a lot of pain on Sunday. A lot. Yeah. I'm doing better though. I'm doing better. I take honestly, I need to get better at taking my medication, but I have some other medication that I could be taking when I'm in pain, and I just have not done so. And why? I don't know, because that's what it's there for. But yeah. What's this?
Origamis.
Origamis. What do you want me to do with them? This is not an origami. What am I supposed to do with them?
What should I have them?
That is a folded piece of paper.
Maybe that's something cool.
I told my mom. Thank you. What should I do with it? I told my mom what I did, and she didn't even say good job. She's like, okay. Or something like that. Yeah. I don't also tell. I guess it just depends because, like, I don't know. For me, it's like, okay. But also, I kind of get like this, people need positive rewards or something. $90. Let me tell you exactly how long. 1 hour, 30 minutes, and 51 seconds. Not even kidding. I work to feed myself. And I'm so grateful, especially in this economy. I know about 3 to 4 people that just got let go in the last 30 days. Look. What are you making for dinner? Nightingale. I'm going to say I read that, but I'm not sure. I can't think. I'm flustered. Sounds awful. I'm pissed for you. Yo, when I tell you he dropped a freaking bombshell. We joke on Teams, Microsoft Teams, and like we'll put memes and GIFs. I literally put one of Iron Man with the background exploding because I'm like, this is my boss right before he leaves because he won't be here tomorrow. But effective today, you need to do this job right now, starting right now. You need to do this job. And then 3 people got let go today. So all of their claims, which is around, for 3 people, we're talking about 600, up to 500-600 claims. That's going to be distributed across everybody. So you might get 3 or 4 of those. And then, new system on Monday. This is how you work said new system, but there's so many bugs in it, like, it's fine. But we want you to use it at 100% because it's a brand new system and like you have to use it. I just got 6 claims. I'm supposed to be off work by 4:30. It is 5:07. I have never in my adult life rolled my eyes so fucking hard. Because I'm so mad. And then taking vacation. Okay. And like literally was like, I'm leaving for 3 days. But somebody needs to on Friday when I'm not here, you're gonna work until 7 p.m. Negro, I'm off at 4:30. They got us in a freaking like chokehold. And I just got 6 claims from someone's queue. I can't do it. I can't do it. Oh! There's so many like procedural jurisdiction changes. What? The more I read this email, the more I'm just like, not only did we have an hour-and-a-half meeting for all the freaking bombshells, and we would ask questions because we're like, what? Oh, how do we do this? Like, this is not our department. This is not something that we've done before. And we're asking more questions. He was like, we have to move on because I have more. What? What? You have what? More? I'm still stuck on the change that you told us about. You know what? I'm gonna cry. Yep. I mean, not today. Maybe tonight. But I definitely feel like I need a drink. And I don't drink when I'm upset. So I'm just saying it, but I don't drink when I'm upset. What do you mean? We here for the rest of the week. That's what I'm saying. He just came back from, I think every other week he takes 2 or 3 days off. I feel like since I've been with him. And I'm like, you need to send us a calendar invite to tell us when I don't know you're a manager, but like, you need to tell us in advance. Because then I know, like, okay, bombshells are coming. Because that's where we're at. And I fell for it. My dog will let her food sit there for forever. I'm sorry, Tia. Hit me up. I don't know if I gave you my number, but if I did, then just text me because I'm kind of going through some shit right now. And I really wish I wasn't. This is not my job. Like, this is not my job. But you know what? In this economy, you're going to make it your job. Why? because this economy sucks right now and people are getting laid off because corporate greed and blame it on tariffs. And unfortunately, Mother Nature and the insurance field are raising freaking premiums. So people don't want to pay for insurance. Therefore, insurance companies are losing profit margins. And when they lose profit margins, what happens? Oh, staff. Sick of it. Fucking sick of it. Yeah, I'm grateful to have a job. I'm grateful to be able to feed myself. I hate that I have to say that. I hate that I have to say that. Rice and veggies sound really good right now. I didn't eat lunch. See, and if I work this, nope, because she had a smart mouth. She can handle that. See, and also, not only did I get bombshells at my boss decided at 3:36 p.m. to hit us with a bombshell, but also in the middle of that, I was working something and one of my teammates were like, popping off, okay? Popping off. Now, you can sit here and suffer by your damn self because you're doing worse. You're doing worse, sir. Okay? And I've been sitting here helping you. Nope. You're good. You got it. If you got a mouth on you, if you have the audacity to fix your mouth, to get smart with somebody that's helping you, you got it. You got it. That tells me you don't need the help. I mean, the numbers say that you do, but that tells me you do not need the help. Therefore, you got it, ma'am. You got it. Because me, the best of the best. The best is the best. I'm not sitting here suffering. My stress comes from everybody else's cue and fucking bombshells that my boss decides to throw at us. This is why I want to take FMLA. You know, take your fucking FMLA. This is why we pay for it. You deserve it. Yeah, be kind to yourself. Be kind to yourself. Be grateful. I just found out that some people that are in my inner circle lost their jobs. They felt embarrassed about it, but it's like we knew once officials were like making drastic changes, and we knew it was going to impact the people below, you know. Just like today, 3 people got let go. Whether they were fired, whether they were let go, whether they quit, I don't freaking know. but their work gets dumped on the rest of us. So, yeah, please feel better, Tia. Please, please, please. Life is too hard, you know? And I'm sitting here, I'm angry and I'm fuming. But I know I'm going to get paid eventually.
Good morning, Mr.
Claim number. My lawyer. Why are you calling me when you have a lawyer? We've been trying to reach you for a bit. Don't know what's going on. I know there was a holiday. Give me a call back. See what's going on. I appreciate it. Thank you. Oh, you got a lawyer. You're good. Leave me alone. I will talk to them. I will talk to them. I will fight your boss for you. Chica, if you didn't have 2 kids. Russell and tussle, okay? I'm so glad I don't have to be in office while all of this shit is going down. It's going to be a disaster on Monday, and I could care less. Could care less. Thank you. Ghetto States of America. Look, that part. That part. Let me hit my boss up real quick. Anyway, I agree. I think that so many people are, realistically, so many people are going through some things. And even with these side jobs and hustle jobs, because of how things are, everybody got a side job. Everybody got it. Like, you are not going to be able to get what you earned during the pandemic on a side job. You're not able to do that now. And I think that it's so unfortunate across the board that I just need to vent sometimes, get it out, and let me figure out how to keep this moving. I'm not. That's it. That's all I can do. That's all I can do. But some of the people that I know have lost their jobs are like engineers and techs, and one was a consulting manager for a pretty well-known educational service thing, and it's affecting everybody is what I'm trying to say. You know, if someone I know who is a engineer for a really big company loses their job, like it could be anyone. It could be anyone. So, or as what my previous colleague would say, golden handcuffs, because you are in handcuffs, but you're being paid to suffer.
Anyway, I am going to. I'm surprised by the tech. Yeah. I mean, he was making $250 a year. Yeah, lost his job. So I don't know what he's gonna do about the house, but yeah, a lot of people in tech are consultants. Like they don't, or it's contractual agreements a lot of the time. So it's like project based. And so he finally found one that wasn't project based, and that's how he lost his job. Because companies, for whatever reason, would rather hire and spend more money. You'll make more money as a contractual project based tech than you would working for a consistent company doing, just working for them permanently. But they would dish out all of the money for the contractual people, and pay them benefits, pay them all of it, the whole shebang, but then turn around and it's like, but you'll let your permanent people go just so you can rehire them as contract based. It's crazy. So I am going to download this book. I've been listening to Wandering In, which is it's lit RPG, and it was recommended to me to read. What is that book called? By Matt Dinniman. Dungeon Crawler Carl. And I'm going to listen to the audiobook because of work. So, how many books are in the series? 7. $13 hours. Oh, I can physically read this. I'll just buy the credit. No, it's $7.99. It's on sale. I'll just buy the credit. Whatever. You were too young for 2008. 2008 recession was traumatic. Traumatic for me. I had 2008 recession. Was it right before the election? No, it was after the election. No, it was announced right before the election. And I remember being 18, getting out of high school, moved into my own place. I had to move across state lines. When I tell you my job, which was banking, I worked in fraud. I just remember the panic because I worked in banking. I remember the panic. I remember the mass amount of emails, being an 18-year-old, and the emails that of just panic that they were sending out to people. Possible bankruptcy and this, that, and just the changes and the structural changes and like all of the things. And I remember that. And I remember like also getting an email from our 401k company. I don't remember who it was back then, but like I remember seeing just a big arrow and a drop, like, please check your 401k. And this is what we're trying to do to recover. And I think out of like, I don't know, I think I had like $7,000-$8,000 in there. I was left with $146. I will never forget that. I will never forget that. It was like a 400-500% decrease. I will never. I just remember seeing that $146, and I was like, y'all have taken more than that out of my check. Yeah, I will never forget the 2008. Oh my gosh, the housing market. Yeah, that's when that 3 times rent before first month, last month, deposit, all that started to kick in. It was a panic, a huge panic. It wasn't good. It wasn't good at all. Yeah, I don't understand, because it's like, it's not that they don't. If they were contractual and didn't pay them benefits, that's different. Because, okay, you're saving money on them regarding benefits. No, they're still doing it. Like, they're still doing that. I can, even in the insurance world, I can still make so much money working as a contractor. I can work 5 months nonstop, back to back to back to back to back, and turn around and be done for the rest of the year after 5 months and make the same amount of money. It's pick a struggle. Like, that's dumb. The audio is really fun for the first 2, and then switched over to the audio for the 3rd and 4th. Oh, you're flying through that series. I think I'm going to. I know that the first book is on sale right now on Amazon. So I think I'm going to get the books too. From what I know, it's a series that I could probably reread just to have fun. So, you were 5 in 2008. Way to make us feel old. Way to make us feel old. Dang. But you survived. Look, I barely survived. When I tell you I lost my health care. And back in 2008. Thank you. Hold on now. Because I missed my lunch. Okay, sorry. Back in 2008, that was before we had the affordable healthcare plan. That's what it. I keep wanting to say Obamacare. It's not. So that's when we had that, and I remember. Not that I mean, you know, if you weren't around for this, then thank God. But that's before Obamacare was signed, and the Affordable Healthcare Plan, where healthcare insurance companies would use your pre-existing condition against you. I had a ovarian cancer scare where, you know, it tested positive for cells. And I remember switching because I'm 18 and I had to, in the state of Nebraska, you have to be 19 to be an adult. So I was not an adult, but I wanted to be on my own. So I moved to Iowa. In Iowa, to be an adult is 18. I ended up getting my own healthcare plan, Blue Cross Blue Shield. I was paying out of pocket for it on my own. And they ask you about these pre-existing conditions, and then they tell you, like,
in case you're not honest, they'll start pulling your medical records and looking at some of the claims, and they used it against me. So I had to wait. I was told in an official letter that I had to wait 18 months before I could go see the doctor. Yeah. So I know people, I thank God that people who were too young to even be around or realize what was happening in 2018 or 2008 was not there for that bubble, because it was a disaster. And I think we ended up getting like a $200 check or something like that from Bush. Yeah. You could have kept that money. We had a bailout. Oh my God. And then AIG Insurance was giving their bailouts to their corporate people and as bonus. It was a mess. It was a mess. But I'm so glad that if you are too young to have like been impacted by that, I'm so glad that you didn't, because I wouldn't want that for you. I wouldn't want that for anybody. So I feel like we're on the verge of going through it again. We're definitely going to hit some type of recession. I don't know if it will be as bad, but anyway, y'all ready for another sprint? Well, 4 months in 2004. Oh, you were 4 in 2008. Yeah, you don't have to deal with that no more. You don't have to deal with that anymore. I did not do that. Authorization changed by bringing. Potential August to last money ABD damages. This is a tomorrow problem. Anyway, yeah, let's do a sprint, because the more I just dive more into like let's escape this world. Let's do it. I'm ready. Precedented times. That word is now a cliche. What does it mean anymore? What does it mean? What I am going to do, though, because I don't want to deal with the bullshit of my stuff and what my team has going on, I'm going to switch to some weather claims, because we have a ton of, there's been flooding in Texas. Like over 100 people have been, have passed away. And I'm going to switch to start working those, because it's bad. It's bad. Yeah. So I think I'm going to do that while listening to an audiobook. That way we can get some of these, these flooded vehicles and flooded claims out the way, and like people can get paid. So that was 4 majorities. Oh yeah, true that. It means nothing. It really doesn't. 160 are missing. I have not caught up on the news in the last 24 hours. Did they ever find the campers? I know that Girl Scouts was like putting out like this whole thing about the campers being missing. So
Yeah. It's heartbreaking, but I think that's what I'm gonna do for the next hour is just like try to help out on some of these. So anyway, life is life. I'm glad we got to vent to each other and talk. And if you want to talk some more, please let me know. All right. I'll see y'all in 75.
What's up? How was everyone's sprint? I did not read much. I am still working, and I talked to my coworker for an hour. So I am still on chapter 1, 15 minutes in. That's it. That is it. Mhm. Mm. Let me send this to my coworker because I wanted to show him. Another one. Yeah. Not on my watch. 160 missing still. Oh God. Breaks my heart. It breaks my heart. And I was supposed to send my baby down there to a camp that's like 30 minutes away. But I mean, that was beginning June. It's just overall scary. Very, very, very scary. Anyway. Pool was nice. Now I got to do something with his hair. What are you thinking? What are you thinking about doing?
It was raining on outside.
Yeah, I saw that it was going to rain.
Yeah.
It is raining, huh?
Yeah.
Perfect time to open a book.
Oh,
Mm-hmm.
I didn't think you were live.
Didn't think I was what?
Live?
Oh my God, why are you huffing and puffing like that?
Sorry. I was trying to get out the rain. It's not that I don't like rain, it's just I don't like... I just don't like rain.
Yeah.
Nora, leave my hand alone. Ooh, can I do the snails?
Mm-mm. Assign info. I think I can close this.
Are you doing overtime?
Yeah.
Okay, that's it. That's it.
You know, if it's raining here, is it raining in Central Texas? Because, like, enough is enough. And I know we're in hurricane season, but
I don't see the difference in these two.
like, enough is enough. Let me close this. Claim cannot be closed because a driver needs to be verified.
Eat dinner, put dinner away, did dishes. Okay.
Took out trash, listened to my audiobook, and I want to run away.
Why? You did so much. You should be proud of yourself.
Maybe because no one helped her?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I'll get that towel.
Okay.
Why is our table looking like that? I'm sorry, H. But please don't feel like that. Please do not. Can you please go be productive?
You can do some Legos.
Can you go take care of your room first before you do any of that?
I did clean it up, actually. I cleaned up my closet.
Do you want to tell me and the people what you learned about in coding today?
Okay. Let me.
So, if you weren't here earlier, my daughter is going to a Black Girls Code camp. And yeah, it's a coding class.
So today I didn't know this exists, but there's a thing called for loops, and I didn't know about it.
For loops.
For loops,
Oh.
like the letters for.
The number 4,
No, for
like spelled out for.
spelled out for
Oh, 4, FOR.
loops, and an array. Array are helpful for starting related data. It holds multiple stuff, data. And also learned let I, so it has access data in the
What?
what
It has
forgot
what?
this called. I forgot what this called. Let I equals 0. I is greater than 5, so that means I is looping it 5 times. So you're looping that 5 times. But just using the I.
And a loop is where there's doing the same action.
Doing the same action over and over. But if you want it to stop, you have to use a break out of loop.
A break out of loop.
So it says, if touching this blah, 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 break out of this loop.
Okay.
But that's what we learned today. Just that. But on my project, I got to add some more cool things. I got to use AI to add a tree and some berries on the tree, and it's super cool. But I'm not done yet.
Okay, can you explain this berry on the tree? I don't know what that means.
So it's like berries growing on a tree, but it's on the screen, the computer screen for my project. It has 2 trees on either side, but that has berries on it.
But what are the berries for? I don't understand.
I just wanted berries on it. And it has a different it has different sentences like joy is good, kindness is good, that type of thing. And it's switching it.
Huh? What are okay? But I don't. I thought your project was recycling.
Yeah,
So
but I'm
what's
not
the-
done with it.
So first of all, berries grow on bushes. So I don't understand what the berries on the tree, and what does that have to do with recycling? So you're
I'm not done yet.
So your project that you're creating using AI, is it slideshows?
No, it's on a computer screen, kind of like this, but like just this camera right here, and it has words down here and then some trees, and it has
So
background.
you didn't want to do apples on a tree or oranges on a tree. You did berries on a tree, which don't grow on trees.
I'm sorry. It was at last minute. Okay, so I just
Who chose the berries? You or your partner?
I wasn't with my partner at that time.
You were with them, or
I
not?
wasn't with my partner. This was today. During Carmen, so she left.
You were working on your project during Carla.
I was working on improving the script.
So you're writing scripts.
No, on the computer, like the code.
Yeah, you were doing a code, which is a script, right? I don't know this stuff. She's acting like I know it. I don't. Oh, that sounds so good. That sounds so good. You ready to read? Oh, I didn't even see the. I was like, nobody left a comment. Okay, she scrolled and like
Hi.
Alex started scrolling, and there's like so many comments. I'm so sorry.
Hi. Oh no, not a headache. Hey.
Hold on. I'm sorry. I didn't even know that there was. Ooh, hey Hillary. Hey Scotty. Hi Alex.
Hi.
To wind down for bedtime. I wish mine would wind down. That sounds delicious. It really does. It really does. Tofu chickpea curry. I love curry. Okay, Alec. Educate the class. Class is in session. I love it. Yeah, I don't know. Tech is just STEM is just one of those things. I love thunder. It's just the future, right? And I just I'm glad that I got her into it. So, are you liking coding?
Yes.
What's your favorite part? Writing the script?
So far, my favorite part is getting to learn the different types of stuff in coding. Luna, chill.
She's being so aggressive. Okay, I don't understand what you just said. Say that one more time. My headache. I've been getting those frequently. I should take meds. IDK. Yeah, you might want to take something for it. Don't be. Life is too short to be in pain, even for a little bit. Did you have a motivational speaker today?
No.
So nobody talked to you about their job, about coding, about software engineering or anything?
No, but the software engineering is my teacher. My teacher's a software engineer.
I know.
I told you that yesterday.
I know, but they said on the schedule it's every day.
Oh, no one came today.
Okay. So your favorite part is what?
Where I get to learn new codes.
What does that mean?
Like
New scripts?
Yeah. And Chat GPT helped me.
Chat GPT. Look at this smile. What did it help you with?
With the berries and trees. I was gonna do hearts and stars because I really like it, but
I just don't understand how that relates to recycling.
sorry.
So can you explain to the people what your actual project is? Because
We're doing recycling stuff, but I think the trees will help because we can have like trees and then maybe like a trash can, and then some people, and then some trash on the floor.
okay, well, what's the end game for the recycling? Like, what is?
I don't know. I don't know.
You and your teammate haven't talked about.
No.
Okay. Oh, all right. I guess. Anything else? What? I mean, like that's all you learned today was the 4 loops.
And race.
Out of all those slideshows and everything that she sat there and had to get through,
There's 60 of them.
60. That's all you learned.
Well, people have been in trouble with their computers, so you can't really blame them. Because people had computers not working, people had computers, and people were kind of deleting some of their codes when they weren't really supposed to. Hi, Miss Tia.
Yeah, Age, you did a lot today. Pat yourself on the back and rest. My boss might be calling me in a second, y'all. I'm about to. Oh, we have voicemails. Can I assign some to you? No.
Here, cuddle with the Miss. Here.
No.
Don't choke him out, though. Why are you saying of course?
Because who else is gonna do it?
Him. He needs to start doing it.
My boss won't be here for the rest of the week. Yeah. Anyway. So that's that on that. What do you want to be when you grow up?
Software engineer.
All I heard was money.
Yeah, yesterday I was telling her how much software engineers make. It was like $120,000.
That's starting.
That's
Starting.
yeah, but my teacher has made more than that. Like her next goal is 1 million.
What?
Her next goal is 1 million for money.
What was her last goal?
I think it was like 500,000.
500,000. She hit $500,000.
I guess she works for the military.
All I heard was money. Look.
Yeah, I did a what? Sigma out of me. It's hard to lay down and rest. She has to take.
She is all up in mine. That was so loud.
That probably scared the kids at the park. Ah. Your locks are getting so.
Here goes my boss. We have some work to do. Can you do this for me? Thanks a million. I went and ran some errands. This is what he said. Thanks a million. Sorry I missed your message. I ran some errands and had dinner. But can you do more work?
Don't you have to do dinner too? Make dinner?
Mm-hmm.
Here, I'll keep typing while you go make dinner.
All right. Girl, that scared me. That scared the that was so loud. I like hearing the rain and a little bit of thunder.
But not a lot. Luna, leave me alone.
That was excessive. Can you both move, please?
you want to say hi, Luna?
That was legit.
Look what my mom got me and her. This is
Okay,
yours.
not okay. We're gonna do another sprint. She said, "Hey, Alec."
Hi.
We're gonna do some more sprints. For how long? I don't know. You know.
Scared Luna. Oh my gosh, she jumped from my hand.
It's okay. No wonder
Which
why you're being
one's-
so bossy.
Which one's worse, fireworks or thunder?
Oh no, she can usually handle thunder. That it's just loud because I have the door open.
Yeah.
If it wasn't this loud, then my dog would be fine. She sits in front of the window. Says something about how am I gonna get a girlfriend when I'm this tall. I said, Mom, it's something about me, and I found you a girlfriend. Go rest, H. Go rest. Go tell your mom to mind her business. Especially if she can't give you no kudos, no high fives, no here goes $10. You know? Anyway, I got a call.
Love a
Perfect.
good thunder ambulance.
Yeah, I love, and it's now it stopped raining and now it's raining again. Texas is so weird. Like you can literally go across the street and it's raining.
And then my dog got
then
in
not
my
over here.
bed, and my mom was like, so to noon, so I can't even have a Gia because my dog literally sneezed and shook her head. No. Usually always turns around 4 a.m. Look out the sun and tiny hot dogs.
Hush, girl.
Mm-hmm.
So you shook her head. No, look. Even the dog said so. We're getting storms around 4 p.m. How come you don't have storms now?
Because they go in different areas.
She's not that far. He found out how to eat around the pill though. Look, my dog gets Benadryl daily because of her skin. We put that thing in a piece of bread with some peanut butter. What pill? What pill?
She actually knows about the pill because she hears the bottle when I.
Yeah, she doesn't know that that's like causing her. No, she knows that it's Benadryl, but when she hears the pill bottle for Benadryl, she thinks she's getting a peanut butter sandwich. So she comes running because she's happy she's getting a peanut butter sandwich. And not just a little bit of peanut butter. We put a good amount of peanut butter, and then we stick the pill in there.
Wait, what?
Stop! She said I was cute. Like, what's going on?
The thunder scared me.
Yeah. They trying to play matchmaker, which is actually kind of cute, but like go on somewhere at the same time. I'm sorry. It drives me nuts. It legit you'll be driving no rain and then you run into some rain and then it stops and it's like just a patch. It's ridiculous. The clouds passed by us. Hopefully it makes that's good that it drove past you.
Forgot the two. No.
Oh, I'm sorry. He be being my dog. Oh, I love that. Does he look like us? Oh, see, no, I don't think my dog. Maybe we just put too much peanut butter. Like she's not checking for a pill.
Well, sometimes you remember when we had those tortillas and I had to make her, and sometimes she dropped the pill out of her mouth, so I had.
Oh, see, I put a really a glob of peanut butter
That's what I do. That's what I do. But she had, you know how she has it on the side of her mouth.
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes the pill would drop.
Right. And I think that's why, I try to give her a half a piece of bread and then put a lot of peanut butter on that because it's too big. She's going to take multiple bites and it's not that serious. Like it really needs to just be one and done and quick. So no, we put but also our dog takes 2 to 3 Benadryls depending on how bad her allergies are. So we put a good amount. That pill is hidden in that peanut butter. She's not checking for nothing.
It's starting here in Philly.
Philly.
Philly? What's Philly?
It's the city that she's in. Yeah, it's gloomy out.
Nice and quiet outside.
It's not quiet. It's raining really pretty bad.
Dun, dun, dun.
And she gets super excited. That's how our dog is.
We can even show y'all.
No, we're not gonna show them. They either believe me or they don't. No, I'm just playing. But no, she gets happy when she hears her pill bottle because she wants her sandwich. She wants her sandwich. But it's perfect breathing weather and it's raining pretty well. Or pretty. I need to start calling people.
Alright, guys. We're gonna start a spread. How long? I don't know.
Did your teacher really make $500,000 a year?
500?
Mm-hmm.
No, she makes 120,000, but her goal.
You said she made more than that.
Yeah,
And she hit 500.
She hit 500 for her goal 1 year. Now she's working on another goal.
Right. So when did she hit that goal of 500?
I don't know.
That you need to get me some answers, okay? For your sake, okay? Because what did she do to hit that goal? Remember we talked about stop playing with me. Look, I'm trying to have a kid
That
That
gives
takes-
you money.
that takes care of me. Yeah. How did you forget, Tia? How? How, Sway? All right. I'll see y'all back here in 75 minutes.
How was everybody's sprints? Hopefully that went well. I didn't get off work until late because I lost power. My boss asked me to do something right before we went on sprint. So, how are you, Brandy?
Tired.
Girl, life is life.
Yeah. Oh man.
Lots of work today, moving.
Well, just throwing some stuff away and donating clothes that my kids can't wear anymore and stuff like that. So
Yeah, that's what's up. I'm actually about to start working on that too because my chair is full of like my reading chair has become the just put it in the chair pocket, and I do not do that at all.
Yeah.
But I can tell you, I went to go enter my time for the day, and it's still thundering and lightning, so my bad, y'all. But it sounds so good. I went to go enter my time. I worked 12 and a half hours today.
Oh my gosh. Oh no.
Yeah. And the moment I knew I was getting off, I was wrapping things up, but I still had one more thing to do, but I lost power. And then the Wi-Fi went out, and I was like, yeah, I'm done. Wait till the morning. I was going to finish it, check it off. No, not today. Not today. But I have so many books here on my desk that it's become overwhelming. And then I have books on, well, I don't even want to show you, books on my chair. It's I can't live like this.
Yeah, I literally had some like picture books that my kids no longer wanted and books I didn't want, so I just went to half price books. I'm like, okay. I didn't care how much I was going to get for it. I was like, just it needs to get out of here.
For sure. I need to unhaul so bad. Yeah, I need to unhaul.
And then I was going through, I cleaned off one of my shelves as I was dusting. I'm like, I do not need this book. I just started unhauling. I'm like, okay, I'm never reading this book again. So it felt good.
Yeah, no, for sure. Get rid of it. Get rid of it. Yeah, there's some books that I absolutely just need to. I just haven't had the time, or I haven't made the time, I should say.
Yeah.
And I know I started, and then I got tired after like 2 shelves because, if I'm going to start pulling stuff off my shelves, I got to wipe it down.
Yeah.
And I usually take all of my books off my shelves, all of them, all of the shelves, at least once a quarter, so I can. Are you okay? So I can dust, and yeah, I just got tired.
Yeah.
I did because this shelf was completely empty, and then I moved everything up,
Okay.
and I need to. So I did halfway. But I have a lot of middle grade books that I, as much as I want to get rid of them because I want that space, it's right here, this shelf. I also want them to keep them for my kid. But then she doesn't have space, so I can't just give it to her. And I just, overall, I just need to unhaul too.
I need to make time for it.
Yeah, I'm like, I need to make space, so something's gotta go. So
Yeah. Yeah, I agree.
and then I'm still getting more books in the mail from like Penguin Tea. I'm like, oh crap, I just got rid of books.
Yeah.
So
I got a picture book yesterday from Macmillan, but haven't gotten some books in a while. I did get the Mona Awad book, the sequel for Bunny. That's all I needed for the rest of the year. If I get nothing else, a sequel to Bunny.
I did treat myself and got Blood in the Water today by Tiffany D. Jackson, and so far it's pretty good. So I'm liking it. I needed a middle grade anyway, so.
Middle grade books are so fun.
Yeah, and they're fast.
Yeah, they are. They really are. I think this next sprint, I'm definitely going to declutter because I got to start with this chair. I don't even want to show you, but there's legit books. Just books sitting here. Look, I have 2 of the same books from Ghost Barrow because somehow I ended up with 2 subscriptions, and I tried to cancel one, but then I guess you have to be a subscriber for so many months. So now, okay, well, I don't want any of your books moving forward. So
that's still crazy how it's only, because I looked at it, it's like you have to be subscribed for like 12 months before you can cancel it or something like that.
Yeah, something crazy. And I don't know how I ended up with, because I've always had a subscription. And then I remember I really wanted Nadia Corfor. I really wanted her book and couldn't. I swore I had a subscription, but when I logged in, it wasn't there. It wasn't active. And so I just went and like re-registered again with the same email. So how do I have 2 subscriptions with the same email, the same login, all of that? I don't know.
They should be able to cancel one of them.
That's what I thought too, sis.
And they're like, no? Man.
Nope. And then one of them was going to my P.O. box, and I closed the P.O. box because I wasn't getting enough mail. And closed the P.O. box. Or there was a whole issue with and I was so anyway, I closed it, going in and out. So I ended up closing the P.O. box, and they returned the book, gave me a refund, charged me for shipping, which is fine because it did come all the way here, which is fine. But it was returned, and I asked them, I said, well, this is the exact reason why I want this subscription closed. I received my book.
Right.
Only one was returned. I don't need 2 subscriptions. And they policy this and blah, blah, blah. And I was like, okay. Well,
better than me. I'd be like, all right, I'm gonna change my payment to a card that don't work or don't got nothing on it.
I canceled that card so fast. I just canceled it like last week. So I'm waiting for the new one to come in. I did get this Antidote book. I have no idea what it's about, but this was sent to me from Simon & Schuster or something. Novel of Karen Russell, Unforgettable Debut. Top 10 books of the year and finalists of the Pulitzer. I don't know. I have no idea what it's about. I don't want to read. Either way, I'm getting some of the books that I'm getting. I don't care to read.
Yeah.
What I'm trying to say, but there's so many books and boxes. I literally have my old work laptop that I got a month ago and have not sent it back.
Oh.
Just
definitely should do that.
What they're gonna do? Fire me?
I'm sure they're not.
No, I just got it. Well, we had several emails today. 3 people. Of course, I don't know if they are fired, let go, whatever the case may be. But yeah. So as soon as the email came through, my boss forwarded the email to us, like a bunch of their claims got dumped into my pile.
Oh,
And I was on live when it happened, and I looked, and I was just like, in the middle of my sentence, like, no, they did not, like, that quick.
wow.
We are replaceable, and I like just like that.
That's crazy.
Yeah, today was a shit show for my job.
Yeah.
A shit show. I've already vented, but if you would love to hear, no, I'm just
I don't mind. You can go ahead.
So Liv had sprints today, and I was in her sprints. You know, being productive. You know, a productive adult.
Mm-hmm.
And she ended sprints, and I started just random impromptu sprints. In the middle of me talking, Gabby came on. It's Gabby's birthday.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I told her happy birthday.
She came on for a little bit, and my computer just was pinging, like just pinging, and my phone was pinging, and I'm like, what is going on? So I see, like, you know, oh, my boss called an emergency meeting. Like, he never does this. He never calls an emergency meeting. That's just not him.
Mm-hmm.
And so, next thing you know, he's telling us that a department they got rid of a department. And so part of what they do, we have to do. And so that's being added effective tomorrow. And then on top of that, so even though we don't know how to do that job and that part of the job, he showed us briefly. And then he was like, okay, well, we have to move on because we only have an hour. And I'm like, an hour? And an hour for an emergency meeting? First of all,
That's crazy.
our meetings are only 30 minutes to an hour. Man, the whole meeting lasted an hour and a half.
Sheesh.
We have a new system that starts effective Monday. We, you know, of course, the 3 people that work is being dispersed across the department. And then he's going out of town for 3 days in the middle of all of this chaos.
Mm-hmm.
And there was something else. I mean, like, it was back-to-back bombshells. And I just, me and my team, we joke like gifs and memes and stuff like that. And I literally have him, I sent one, I was like, an explosion happening in the background, and he's just like walking away. And I was like, this is our boss in the middle of chaos while things are happening, because you're telling us now we have to do a job that we don't know what to do and
That's crazy.
how to do it. So I told him, I said, if you want me to, because he hit me up before we did our last sprint, and he was like, can you help me with this? And I was like, dude, it's 7 o'clock. You're paying me, right? I'm on the clock, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yes. Moving forward, you could stay till 8 and do overtime till 8. But of course, you know, Texas has we're having a flash flood now.
Mm-hmm.
Over, but we've had some really bad flash floods and just flooding in general.
Mm-hmm.
And so I really wanted to work on those claims, and so I did some. But yeah, it's just been disaster after disaster after disaster, all happening in such a short time. It was awful. It was awful. And like, people were texting me and blowing me up like, Oh my God. I can't believe that. Like it was just nonstop of craziness. But to get rid of a whole department,
Yeah, that's insane.
insane.
That's insane.
Yep. So now people have to take up on that. The department existed for a reason, and I understand. Like, I don't understand. I take that back. I don't understand reducing work quality to make other people do more work to stress out your employees, to lose said employees. Like, I don't get it.
Yeah.
I don't. But who am I? I'm just one person.
That's crazy. I'm sorry they're putting so much work on you now. And not giving you clear guidance on what to do. Crazy.
To literally just like drop a bomb and say this is what you're going to be doing effective tomorrow. Like he said effective today, but the email said tomorrow. So that's what we took it at. And it was 3:30 in the people about to be off work. Okay, people get off at 4:30. It is 3:30.
Yeah.
It's not like you told us on a Monday and was like, oh, next week. Even today being a Tuesday, it's not like it starts on Friday. You didn't give us a 24-hour notice.
Nothing.
Nothing.
Oh,
Insane. Like, this is not my job.
yeah.
But you gotta roll with the punches. I'm just grateful to have a job.
Yeah.
Unemployment sounds so good.
Oh, man.
But also no, not at the same time.
Yeah.
Even that department is being cut, and if
Yeah,
you pay me on time, I got a problem.
Yeah, unemployment's not a guarantee anymore, or at least getting it when you need it, anyways. So yeah,
it's unfortunate. People just want help.
Yeah, now they're about to be denied help. They're about to be denied help now, so unfortunately. I was helping somebody with their benefits today, and they were asking why they got denied, and pretty much had to tell them why, due to new rules handed down from our current administration. These are the requirements that you need in order to get these benefits. And due to the current administration, you do not qualify.
Yeah, but each state has its own guidelines.
True.
Each state has its own guidelines. So you know what guidelines are in Nebraska are not the same as Texas, not the same as Ohio, not the same as Florida, not the same as New York. Right. I mean, that's based off of federal guidelines, and so they have the standard, and then you stream that down to the cost of living within that area. But yeah, so it's a mix of everything. If you voted for it, I can't feel bad. So part of me is just like hurting for the ones who need it, but also like some people legit voted for their own demise, and like, great. I just can't get over. I can't get over the popular vote. I refuse. It's the one grudge in my life that I will hold. I don't like to hold grudges. It's the one grudge I will continue to hold, because I hope that you have the day that you voted for, and if that's what you wanted, I hope you get what you want. So that's not what you voted for. My heart hurts for you and I empathize.
Mm.
But I can't get over the popular. I can't. But also I live in Texas. I see it everywhere. Like it's in my face. Everywhere. It's on billboards. You drive down the street, it is literally everywhere.
Yeah.
So
Well,
You know?
I guess one positive thing is that for the libraries, we don't have to take our like LGBTQ plus books and stuff like that and hide them in a corner anymore. So
Mhm.
that's good since our governor vetoed the provisions. So even though our funding is still cut, but at least he vetoed that. So
Well, that's good.
mm-hmm.
When did that decision come through?
Last week,
That's good.
yeah. So we don't got to worry about that. Our funding is still going to be cut, of course, but we don't have to worry about that aspect of it. So
That's really good.
yeah. Mm,
That's really, really good. I'm so happy.
mhm.
But that, like I told you, like in Texas, the leading state of anti-LGBTQIA, we have not removed the books. We
Mm,
just label them. There's a sticker that they put on
mhm,
the spine of it, and then it's just labeled and put on a different shelf.
mm.
And it's for me. Thank you, because you put all of the books that I want in one area on one shelf in the YA. So the YA has its section of LGBTQIA plus, and then so does the adult and other genres. It's based off of genre.
Mm.
So thank you for making it easy. I don't have to go, searching the shelves. But not every library does that. Only the bigger libraries separate them and put them on a separate shelf. The other smaller libraries, they don't.
Mm.
But yeah. Anyway. Oh my God. Mother Nature got me in a chokehold this week. Oh. Okay. Y'all ready for another spread?
Yep.
Okay. Jeez, that hurt. Okay. A mono period. Not a lot of people like Bunny, but have I read another one of her books? Her writing is definitely different, that I don't know if I would recommend it to anyone. But I loved it. It was like Mean Girls on steroids with confusion, and I was there for the ride. It was great. I'm gonna hate it. You might actually love it though, Mel. Bunny hit too.
Mm.
Oh no. Yeah, there's no in between. There really isn't. But
Just borrow from the library and see what I think. I haven't read Bunny, so maybe I'll give it a try.
Yeah. All is Well was not. Yeah, I own All Is Well. I don't think I've read I haven't read it. But Bunny was great. Top book, favorite book. I think Bunny and Any Man by Amber Tamberlin was like my favorite books. Not last year, but the year before.
Mm.
Like you could, obsessed with both. And both of them have that spiral feeling when you're reading it. You feel like you're spiraling. And I love that. I love that because in real life, spiral. I miss the real library so bad. Do you not have one in your area?
Mhm.
I'm sorry. Dang. I'm sorry, H. All right, I'll see y'all back here in 75.
All right.
What's up, beautiful people? I spent that sprint cleaning, and now I'm making like just a really, actually it's 10 o'clock, but just making a small salad to eat. Let's see. Hello, Monique. Good morning. Your day is done? So it's afternoon for you? I mean, that would make sense. Not bad. Hello. That's a book that I definitely want to read. Later by Stephen King, my second Summerween book. I forgot all about Summerween. You can read another Stephen King book. I mean, you know, you're not going to get my approval over here, but I support you reading. That's one thing I don't do is read Stephen King. I don't even own a Stephen King book. Never have. I think I own It at one point. Ugh. Oh, gosh. Oh, I hate having pets. I don't. I'm just kidding. Yeah, at one point, but that's it. I thought you were not like into fantasy right now. But yes. Yes. I have all 3 books of Final Strife series. I have all 3 books, all 3 editions, including the Gold Sparrow edition, because when it first came out, it was my favorite series of all time. I love it. I enjoyed book 2. Not as much as book 2. I think I gave it 4.5. Book 3, I didn't enjoy as much, but let's just say the consistency of the characters' behaviors are the same, which I'm not mad at. Open water, feeling sad because of unrelated behavior. Oh no. Jeez, I'm sorry. I need to read Open Water. I really do. Okay. Are you enjoying the book, Deja? Thanks for coming. Oh, okay. I thought that was something else. The comic. Gotcha. I'm glad you included comic because, man, it's 1:20 p.m. You didn't have to work today? Or what time is work over? Because that would be dope if it's only like until 1 o'clock. Hell followed with us. Loving it so far. How's your book, Brandy?
It's pretty good. I got to page 150, so I got like 100 pages left and I'll be done. So
You could finish that quickly. Very quick.
yeah.
Very, very quick. I'm starting to get a headache behind like my left eye. It just like came out of nowhere. Isn't that like sinuses? It's like my temple. Oh, that came out of nowhere. I'm doing okay. How are you? I feel like I won't be going to sleep until I finish. Might as well. You're almost there. Carrie and thought it was mid. Movie is better. Movie is always better. Yeah, Battle Drum was just everything.
Really good.
And put me back into my fantasy. Man, you know, I'm listening to the audiobook of Dungeon Carl. Say that 5 times fast. I'm on chapter 14, which I have no idea what that means as far as the book percentage wise, but I'm enjoying it. I think I like the Wandering Inn more. Don't come for me. The Wandering Inn is lit RPG as well. But what I really love about it is like I love the attitude and behaviors of characters who are, especially when they have like a sassy mouth. Like I love that. But the Wandering Inn has different creatures who it's this mythical world that is like our stories that we read are like Alexander, certain kings and queens, and then there are animals and creatures that talk and trolls, and the storyline of that character is very similar to like Shrek. And then it is also there's like so many other creatures and characters that remind the humans of certain stories like Alice in Wonderland and certain D&D games and different things. But I really love the sassy behavior, the sassy personality of the characters, and then also the loving touch of the characters, because like they're so caring and whatnot. But this is a fun this book is a fun time. Like I'm having a good time. I'm not enjoying it as much as I would The Wandering Inn though. And maybe I should not have listened or read 2 lit RPGs back to back, because now I'm comparing them. But yeah, I don't know. Night, everyone. Good night. Making like a chore self-care chart for myself. Use as rewards. So for us, what we do is like this could be a good thing, H, if you use your system for like screen time. Reward yourself for like I'm going to doom scroll for an hour, or I'm going to, I don't know, create something artistic. I don't know, doing something. It doesn't have to be like I'm going to buy myself something. A reward is whatever you would like. Yeah, I don't think food would be Dungeon Crawler Carl slaps. Yeah, I'm on I just finished book 3 last night of The Wandering Inn, and I'm just not enjoying Dungeon Carl as much. But I think it's sitting at a good 4 for me because it's still fun. But yeah, I really want to listen to. Unsure how practical that is. Yeah, I think. I think I could. It doesn't have to be like I mean, like, I was gonna say like use Libby, but you said earlier that you don't have a library card. But you're in Texas, so you know there are libraries that you can get library cards as long as you're a Texas resident. So just look into that. Houston, I don't know if Dallas does that, but I know North Richland Hills does it. Cedar Hill does it. Austin is $22. Dungeon Crawler Carl. Hopefully I said that right. So good and fun. Yeah. It's fun. I'm only, like I said, I'm only like 14 chapters in, but I could really use the Wandering Inn right now. Yeah. Point system equal to the amount of gift card. Yeah. I was just trying to be gentle on the money spending portion because rewards do not have to be. My daughter's audiobook is so loud. The rewards do not have to be financial where you're spending money. It could just be allowing yourself time to relax, right? Like allowing yourself time to treat yourself in a way that doesn't require you spending. That is still, and that's definitely possible. Like I said, a lot of my daughter's rewards are like allowing her to go outside for some time to hang out with friends outside, or to sit outside and or an hour of reading her favorite book, crafts, you know, using points to earn screen time. Look, I'm telling you, but it requires a lot of self-discipline if you are going to go that route, because you can't just like pick up your phone. So yeah, 10 to 12 hours of screen time a day is crazy. You gotta reel that in. If I do get that amount of screen time per day, it's because I'm listening to something, and that still counts as my screen time, I think. So I am tired though. I'm gonna watch back a bit. I think I'm gonna call it a night though. I did unhaul some books. I have a bunch. I will show you guys. I have this stack, another small stack, and then I have a massive bag that's not fully full because there's a bag by the door, and I need to combine them. And lots of unhauling. They're mostly YA books, to be honest. And they're practically almost all YA. I try to get rid of some children's books, but all the children's books I do own are like all Black authors, and a lot of them are signed. So I didn't want to get rid of them. But yeah, I think I'm gonna call it a night though. I had a very long day, and I have to work overtime tomorrow.
Yeah, you definitely need some rest for sure.
Yeah, my little 12 hours is crazy. I haven't worked 12 hours in this long in forever. Yeah, that's a good idea. Yeah, anything that you can do that doesn't cost will just be easier to maintain. Spending 3 hours a day on Insta, for example, minimum time. Lock that down. Is YouTube mostly? Yeah, it's mostly YouTube for me too, especially keeping up with the news. Yeah, that's not too bad, I guess. All right, y'all. Have a good night. It's been
Good night,
real.
everyone.